Hello, good people of YouTube and Twitch. How you guys doing this Tuesday um evening? Yes, make sure it was past 12. I don't know, time is kind of just a blur right now, thankfully. Well, I don't know. I don't want it to be too much of a blur because I don't want the summer to go by too fast. But yeah. Yeah, no, I have heard the good news. Brawl is at 9 and it is 3v3. So we'll probably start off with a little bit of Brawl and Pommern. Bounce back and forth between some ships and random battles, like I said, because we had to end Friday's live stream about an hour early because I was not doing well Friday. I don't know what I got into. I guess since I've been going outside more and touching grass, my body doesn't like that because I've been walking every day like 2 miles, trying to lose weight and stuff. But I was just so like stopped up and had a sore throat. So yeah, long story short, we had to cut Friday's live stream short by an hour. So that means we didn't get to the community div time, which means that the last 2 hours of this stream will be dedicated to community div time. So that long story short there. But anyway, let's go hop into some brawls and see what's going on. Make sure I got my money making flags on Pommern, because we're gonna have to buy a bunch of these signal flags as we go through all of this. Yeah, grass. Who needs that? People with heart disease baked into their family, which unfortunately I am. I'm one of those. It's really, really weird. My dad's dad had a heart attack at 55. My dad's brother had a heart attack at 55. My dad had a heart attack at 55. So I'm just like, oh, that's not good. It's really weird that it's just like same age every time. So yeah, Neptune. What brave soul is this that takes a Neptune to Brawls? I mean, I don't know. I mean, hats off to him. I mean, Neptune can be pretty mean in close range against like cruisers and stuff. That's quite concerning, actually. Yes, it is. Well, okay, so thing is, my dad's dad was in World War II, right? So, you know, asbestos and stuff was a lot more common back in the day, especially in, government buildings and such. And it was used as insulation and everything. So it's like, okay, maybe that. And plus, he didn't eat all that well. My dad's brother was in Vietnam, and he got exposed to Agent Orange, amongst all the other herbicides that they were using during the war. And he had health issues his entire life after coming back from Vietnam. My dad, though, I mean, yeah. he 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 used to drink and smoke a lot when he was younger, until he was in like his 30s, I think. I've never drunk, never smoked a day in my life, so I got that going for me. But also just got that heart disease baked in there, so yeah, made the decision that it's best to lose the weight. That way, I'm in the best shape possible when that happens. I know when it's going to happen, apparently, so we got that advantage, right? Go and check myself in on my 55th birthday at a hospital. Just book a whole year there. This would be so much money. But what are you gonna do? You prepare for it, and then you pray and hope for the best. Hello, gear. That's a good choice for Brawls. Okay. I'm in shape. Round is a shape. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not trying to get like ripped or anything. I just need to lose weight. I'm not trying to look like Arnold or anything. I just need to weigh less. So they have a Duncan. That's another interesting choice. 'Cause I can just like kind of vibe check him. Gears first though. Here, blue is load way too early. Duncan got his nuclear torpedo off. He managed to hit us with it because we had to turn to avoid a Gears torp. Yeah, boom, look at that. Yeah, we're gonna get rammed here unless someone vibe checks this man real quick. Oh, 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 oh. You sneak on by. Looks like he maybe didn't want to commit to it. Can we get that transom stern? Yes, we can. Oh, we did miss the other Pommern though, but that's okay. Okay, that Duncan is so low. Oh, but this other Pommern's getting, not that Duncan, the Agir's so low. He might get this Agir here. Yeah, he's got the Agir. Can he get the Pommern? He just needs to ram him. And we'll win on points. I don't think so. Okay, he bounced all that. Get him in his upper belt. Or his superstructure. Oof, this is now awkward. Huh. Now I bet this Pommer's got, yep, no, they got it. Shoots him in his belt when he's got the flat back, unfortunately. What? I bet we lost credits. Yeah. I don't know, we made some. I guess for the time being, because we aren't having to buy all the flags. I'm really surprised he didn't just go for the ram there. Well, no, I guess he did get to live, and he did get to damage the other Pommern or distract the other Pommern, so that probably was the best move for him. Typically, you don't want to ram unless you're at like low HP and the enemy ship's at, you know, like more HP than you. Like if you're about to die and you can take the man out with the ram, absolutely go for it. Oh, look at the man in the Apollo. Benson and I are on the same team this time. A Carl the 14th and Michelangelo and Apollo. This is very scary. This is scary. You know, if he did have the Holland torpedoes, the Carl would be a lot scarier in this situation. But that YOLO Emilio, I mean, I can hydro him if he really wants to go for it. The issue is, are we going to be able to stop him in time? Because in like a small format like this, typically when Apollo gets spotted, you have like several ships around you that'll dogpile him to try and stop him from YOLO rushing you. But in a small format like this, we only have a handful of ships. I don't know. New version up already? No, I don't think. No, this isn't 13.6. There was a micro update, I think yesterday, or it might have been this morning. I don't think so. Am I going crazy? Are we in 13.6 now? No, because the PT for 13.6 just ended yesterday. Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, yeah, the 13.6 is that's what, the July patch, right? Because we're getting Johnston on the 3rd, which is next week. I think we have another week of, we have next week and the week after of the D-Day event. Then I think we go into 13.6. Does 13.6 bring anything interesting? Kinda. Oh, there's Apollo. I looked right at him and he didn't say anything. I know for 13.5, the only new ship this entire update is Johnston, and again, that's next week. The Star Trek crossover goes live, I think, tomorrow. So we finally get to figure out if Enterprise is, in fact, coming back or not tomorrow. Which, if it's not at least in, like, some type of container, I'll be very surprised. Well, we know it's a skin, but it's a skin for the Enterprise. Because some data miners, they, in the code, they saw that... Oh, that sucks. They saw that it was a skin for Enterprise. So we know it's not like a skin for, like, the Yorktown or something, right? That's what that feels like, huh? Dang. Give Pommern another world, then we'll probably have like Michelangelo or something. Yeah, there's 5. What? No. There's 9 events this patch, and what? 6 of them are collabs. But if you notice too, the Star Trek collab's the only new one, and what happened was all of their contracts expired apparently like at the end of this month with these with these other organizations and stuff. So they just, you know, dumped them all out at once because after this month, all their contracts are up. So. Rupert, Carl, and a Venom against 2 Pommern and a Duncan. Another torpedo boat. A lot of desperation to pad the coffers? I don't think so, because if you look at the collabs, it's just all cosmetic stuff. There's no... Well, the only, like, new ships are in the 3 Kingdoms event. So, and it's like a premium Chinese kid and a premium Chinese Iowa. So, I don't really call those super enticing, right? Now, if they had stuff like a Rhode Island or like the Enterprise in one of those events, I'd you know, be more inclined to agree that yeah, I know that's a real moneymaker. But the other ones are just cosmetics. Collab's main things are captains. Well, see, that's another thing too. Like, none of the captains really do anything, right? They don't have any special skills. It's just voiceovers and such. So, you know, if they were like selling like unique commanders in containers, then yeah. But again, it's just all cosmetic and stuff. So it's just kind of like whatever, you know. If you like the collab, go for it. You don't like the collab, who cares? Now again, the Star Trek one, we'll see. We'll see if Enterprise is in a container or something tomorrow. Are all the 3 Kingdom ships clones? Most of them are clones with... Oh, no, I'm thinking... Alright, so the 3 Kingdoms, it's what? The Chinese Agir, which is the same. You have the Chinese Iowa, which you can't take... you can't take the American Plotting Room Mod 2 module for it, so it's an Iowa without that special module. But it is an Iowa at the end of the day, without that module. Yeah. It doesn't have the American modules on it, so it's a slightly different Iowa. It's basically like a reload build Iowa. It's a premium ship. So like if you like Iowa and such, yeah, you know, go for it. But I didn't think it was worth spending the money to try and get and review it, you know, what's just a slightly different Iowa, you know. Yeah, it's wish.com Iowa basically. To someone's asking about the Missouri. Is the Missouri coming back for sale? I don't know. What changed with the Missouri credit income? If you have the original Missouri from back in the day, like the free XP Missouri, or the Missouri from before they reintroduced her, nothing has changed for you. If you get Missouri in any way, shape, or form now, it's the same ship, but it has a normal Tier 9 economy now, not the cracked Missouri economy. So again, if you had it already, you have the old Missouri that can, you can go into battle, press W, and print credits, right? I don't know, like 4th of July is coming up, so could it show up in those containers or whatever's going on for that event? It sure could. Will it? I don't know. Because I don't think they've released like a dedicated article on the 4th of July event just yet. We do know that Rhode Island, and we do know that Johnston is coming out. That's all we know about the 4th of July update so far, I do believe. So many torpedoes! That Carl's going down. Ruprecht's going down. Then, we're alive, somehow. Well, yeah, the Kobayashi camo, too, that got normalized as well. So if you had the Kobayashi camo before, like the Kobayashi Roma, the Kobayashi Ki, you still have the same economic bonus from before, but if you pick up those camos now, they are just like every other camo and worthless. But again, if you had it from before the changes, you have the original effect on them. Well, yeah, you see, like, it's still a Tier 9 premium ship. And Tier 9 premium ship, it's still a good credit printer. Like, they still make money. But it's just that old Missouri makes money, right? Oh, you're talking about free XP Missouri, yeah, no. But yeah, no, like, if you take a Tier 9 premium ship, and you have, like, a green green economic bonus on it, it's gonna make you money. If you have a blue economic bonus on it, it's going to make you money, because it's just how the economy is for Tier 9 premium ships. If it's a full tilt premium ship and not like just a resource ship or whatever. With Pommern and Brawls, I'm not sure exactly how crazy it's going to be, because it is Brawls, it's only 3 ships, right? But we'll see. Because the Prince Rupert does not have armor. You try Jacksonville. Looks like she has a light, heavy cruiser armor on a light cruiser. I'm not a CC, so I don't get any of those ships early. So I have not tried her yet. But I believe she's coming out tomorrow, because what all the CCs started putting their videos out for it like today, huh? So she's probably coming out tomorrow then. Missouri Super Admiral Pack, only 60,000 doubloons. People would buy that, yeah. Like, just on, like, her name alone, even though she's not a good credit printer. Like, you take away her credit printing, she is literally just a worse Iowa with radar. That's all she is. I'll take standard Iowa over, normal economy Missouri any day, all day. Because the Iowa gets the improved heal, Missouri does not. Look at that, 1.4 million credits. See, and this is a normal Tier 9 premium ship with the blue bonuses on. And yep, well, money. Let's try Michelangelo now. Dyson? Okay, we'll try Dyson after Michelangelo. I'm not sure how Dyson's gonna do. She's not the most well-armored ship. Go away notifications. Whoops, not that. That. Okay, let me crank some of these off. Michelangelo has the potential to be pretty goofy, depending on how much Hydro we have, right? Can't sit your her full broadside. You won't be overpinning her, you know, because in this game, no armor, best armor. YOLO Emilio, we can do that. 5 to 6 years, and now you're finally grinding the Montana. Well, welcome to it, bud. Depends how much Hydro we have. 3 Hydro battleships. Benson and a Marlborough. How do you get so many economic bonuses? So, what happened is that I've been playing this game for like 7 years, and just through all the events and such that I've partaken in, I had a ton of economic flags when they did the economic rework. So they translated those flags into economic bonuses and such. So, yeah. I've been playing for years. That's the answer. I get not a CC for any of that time. So that's just stuff I got from playing the game and partaking in the events and stuff. And a little bit of Santa container whaling when I wanted to get the Missouri. D-Day crates give a ton of blue ones, like 400 for 20 crates. Did the new D-Day operation start today, or is that tomorrow? I think it's tomorrow, huh? Oh yeah, the camo, I forgot that too, yeah. So I had a ton of signal flags, and then I had another metric mountain of camos. From, again, just events and stuff that I never used, because I tend to just leave the historical camos on my ships, and that's that. And then I'd have all these crazy event camos just sitting there doing nothing. I still have a ton of them. I sold off a bunch because I wanted the credits, but I still have like hundreds and hundreds of all these camos. And all those camos had economic bonuses attached to them, and those got turned into these new economic bonuses once the rework happened. Do you want to be a CC or not? Well, I've been thinking about it a lot more recently. And like when you look at it, and you look at the cost of running a Warships channel and, you know, trying to stay relevant, so, you know, buying the new premium ships and such, and all that jazz, you know, partaking in the events and such, and having to fork over the blooms and such, it ain't cheap. Whereas being a CC, you know, you get the ships to review and all that jazz, so it cuts a lot of the costs down. And I do have some very generous Patreon supporters that do support the channel in their very generous ways. But it's like, man, I'm just like using the money they're giving to support the channel and just giving it back to Wargaming. Whereas if I join the CC program, I can get all the ships and such, and I could even review the ships on time, because CCs get that privilege, right? So it's like then the money that the Patreons donate and the money that the channel generates can then be used to actually support the channel, like, you know, buying new parts for my computer, financing museum ship trips, you know, places that could really use the money, you know, rather than the multi-billion-dollar, well, not multi, I don't know if they're a multi-billion-dollar company. I believe they are a billion-dollar company thanks to World of Tanks. You have to agree with Wargaming and everything. Actually, no. I've talked to some CCs. If you listen to the Salt Ship and Scuttlebutt podcast when it was on, Reefer's a CC, and I've talked to him about that, and he says no, they don't really control what you say at all. You're free to voice your opinion as you see fit, as long as you're not doing, like, you know, rage bait stuff, right? Ow. Let's see, who's in range? You gotta remember too that, like, it's ran by a different set of fellas nowadays than it was back in the day as well. It's not the same staff anymore running it. Is this Pommern just sitting? Is he just waiting for me to get out of my smoke? No, you don't have to do only Warships videos. No. I don't know if the requirements have changed, but it's like you have to do like 2 pieces of Warships content a month, and it's like I do 30 pieces of Warships content a month. I do 26 pieces of Warships content a month, and then I do 4 random Sunday videos. So no, it's not like you can only exclusively do Warships. Hey, Rayfit's going pretty good so far. I'm gonna go flip around this island and get back on that Pommern. Oof, that's not good. Rupert's almost slow, so if we jump him first, we might be able to get him down. And then the Pommern's gonna be the tougher nut to crack. I saw you top 5 PR. For what? Top 5 PR for what? We don't really have time to wait for our smoke. Oh, top 5 premierships, yeah. Was it the most up-to-date one, or because I've done like I think 1 or 2 of those a year. Usually one at the beginning of the year and one toward the middle or toward the end of the year. Ooh, armor coming in clutch there. All together. No! Dang. Dang. Should have just dogpiled in there with them at the start. Oh yeah, we've won a few, we've won a few times so far. No, but yeah, no, like because I have to file my taxes and stuff for all this. So like what last year I looked at the cost of running the channel, and how much of that was just like money going to wargaming. It was like, dang, that's a lot of money that I could be using elsewhere for the channel. Like, it's in the point where my PC is going to need to be upgraded here probably in the next few months. And it's just like, yeah. It's it could help out a lot. So to throw out the bad guys with the Dyson and just torp them. So basically like YOLO Emilio with the Dyson. Just big YOLO. GPU, I have, and this isn't really what needs to be upgraded, my CPU needs to be upgraded. I have a 3090, but I have an, which I could leave that in there for probably another year and be fine. It's my CPU. I have like an old i9 in there. It's like a 10 series, a mid 10 series. I think it's a 10500 or something like that. And when you're editing in 4K and such, it you know, it starts showing it to show its age, you know. And to upgrade the CPU, I need a new motherboard and all that jazz. It's like, man, if I think I rip the whole thing out, might as well do a whole refresh while you're doing that, you know. So use a Pommern and Minigumo. Oh yeah, no, it all is, and I do, you know, I certainly write it off, you know. Definitely, right? I mean, because it is a business expense, but it's like it's a business. It's if I'm okay with spending this much money every year, giving it to wargaming, you can join the CC program and then use that same amount of money every year to do other things. Again, like upgrading the computer, going to museum ships and such, you know. It's money that can be better spent elsewhere, you know. So that's the biggest drive to the CC program. Whoever asked me that question like 10 minutes ago, that's my biggest drive for it at this moment. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, you know, because you get the new i9, get better RAM, PC does better in editing and streaming and such, and then, I don't know, grab a 4090 somewhere in the mix, either a few months from now or later into next year, I don't know. What are the downsides? Not much, other than there's people out there that believe that wargaming controls the CCs and they have to say what wargaming wants them to say, which, from speaking with people involved in the program and including other CCs, it's not the case. But some people think it is, and again, it's not ran by the same people that were doing the program years ago, right? It's a different set of fellas. We're gonna dump these at the Pommern and hope they hit. Oh, I should have turned in. Dang. Okay, that's a whoopsie on my part. Okay, we got the Pommern. We got the Pommern at least. Dang, if I would have turned in, we would have lived. Okay, we got 2 Pommerns. Yeah, we should be good. 2 Pommerns, a Soyuz, and a DD. Alright, we'll try Dyson. We'll try YOLO Dyson, as your boy is suggesting. Here we go. I don't have a tort-built Japanese commander. I know it's like heresy because they have the torpedo destroyers, but I just don't have them. I don't want to pay to respec Yamamoto. Oh God. Yep. They're after me. But yeah, the I'm not a CC reply used to be a pretty powerful rebuttal, because it hasn't really happened so much anymore, but with, like, you know, certain ship reviews or certain takes I have that isn't just, you know, screw wargaming. People go, oh, you're clearly a wargaming, you know, you're a CC and a shill and stuff. It's like, well, actually, I am not a CC. And then they just make up 6 more reasons why I am in fact a shill, even though I'm not. I've made lots of videos criticizing wargaming, just like I made lots of videos agreeing with them when they do stuff that I agree with them on. So, I don't know. I feel like everyone's just gotten so tribal nowadays. Doesn't really matter what you do, right? And not just with, like, wargaming, but, like, in life, too. It's either, like, you're fully in camp A, or you're fully in Camp B, and there's no room for any type of nuance in the middle take. Because typically that's where the truth lies. You know, if someone says A, someone says B. Typically the truth is somewhere in the middle. You know? So the fact is they sell tons for just Kitakami is insane. Yeah, and I agree with that. That, you know, you had to buy a $400 book to get Kitakami, or you had to turbo grind in an event to get Kitakami. I agree, that was goofy, right? And that's something, you know, several other CCs said too, and they're CCs, and they're still CCs today. Do I want to be one? Like I said, I've been thinking a lot about it recently, with how it would help the channel grow beyond, because again, it ties up, it releases so much money that's currently tied up financing the channel. Here's in Alaska. Yeah, Jordan, that is exactly. Oh, no. Okay, so yeah, that's the same line of thought, though, right? Here are members of my own clan out to get me in Brawls. Oh, the modules, huh? Hi, Dragon. Thankfully, Dyson does have 32, so I can face. Well, I mean, it's Dragons in Illinois too, so I guess I don't really have to face tank anything. Norgle's in the Alaska's actually a little more concerning because Alaska's guns hurt. That should be a dead Norgle. Oh, there's the Tyrannus right there. Tyrannus. That I think I'm about to have a very bad time here in a moment. Bring that nose around, Dyson. Okay. He was distracted. Hi, fellas. How's it going? The only thing is my really bad torpedo angles, courtesy of being Japanese. Okay, I gotta get these off because he's about to send me to the shadow round here in a moment. Are these 20k alpha? Oh, dang, I was too busy looking at their stats to get the next round. Ooh, those are good hits, though. Okay. I think I left my Pommern and my Soyuz in a pretty good place. See, this right here is standard Iowa playbook. Go bow in and bow tank. This is from, like, 2016. This is what you see Iowas doing all day, every day back in the day. It's Iowas in their natural habitat, actually. Okay, so our Pommern goes torps off on Tyrannus. Swing those rear guns around, you might get him here. Ooh. He beached. Dragon shot Tyrannus by mistake there. He might chew through this Pommern before the Soyuz gets around to blap. Oh, never mind. He almost got him, though. He almost got him. What should we try next? What's another goofy ship we could try for Brawls? You know what? Dragon has inspired me. I mean, they were taking a very American div there. Oh, YOLO Emilio. Yeah, we can try YOLO Emilio. Alfred, oh my lord, that's just not nice. A secondary Sunya at Sin build? Ugh. I know players were talking about it when it came out, but I don't know if that's just like even good. I'm gonna keep AP loaded. Sunya at Sin is just not good. In my opinion, don't do it. Even Dragon says not to do it. Musashi in this would be either amazing or just terrible. It's like you get the 18-inch overmatch, right? But that's why are you here in that? That is. I have high expectations for you, sir, for bringing that into Brawls. Carl, yeah, we can try Carl. You know, the torpedoes, they are low alpha, but you do get a lot of them. Sin can be good, but you need to pray the German Mao every time you fire the guns. This is true. This is true. Yeah. Well, it's like isn't it like 65? But then like if you trigger Swirsky's skill, then it's like 60 or below or something like that. Something absolutely goofy like that. In there somewhere, yeah, it's in that minute range. Well, Donskoy is playing Donskoy like a Donskoy, so he's going in the back and trying to kite, which doesn't really work in Brawls. Let's see if I can jump these guys on their sides. That's true. It's what is it? It's 7 hits, huh? 7 torpedo hits triggers it? Or is it like 10? The Verdi kind of knows I'm over here. 7 or 8? Well, we'll see. I'll check the description when we take him out. I really don't know what the donkey's trying to do. Hello, Seattle. Ooh, we got a Citadel through his cheek. Only 3,500 that time. One of the Donskoy. We have a battle tanking Donskoy, fellas. This is interesting. Tried a couple. Well, we tried the Michelangelo. Unfortunately, there's not much I can do when our one of our ships should decide to go to the back of the map. Wow. Ow. Come on, Illinois, I need your guns to be a whole lot more accurate than that. I don't think we got a way out of this, boss. Yep. Now we have a Donskoy in the back. I mean, I guess is he in radar range? Well, yeah, that's how he's spotting him. I don't think he has time to farm him down. You know, like Alaska's a good one. I would take Alaska. Eight torpedoes, okay. But you know, I think it's funny how there's always those players that like they go to brawls and then like they don't brawl, you know. It always bewilders me. It's like, well, you want to take this ship that isn't great for this mode, and oh my god, 3 Carls, and then sit in the back and, you know, farm. I don't know. Because players always complain about how, you know, passive the game is, but then go to the close quarters combat brawl mode and then sit in the back. So, very, very odd decisions from my point of view. I mean, like yeah, the Donskoy, you know, if it's your only tier 9 cruiser, it's like, okay, you want to do the brawling stuff, and maybe at least try to get on a flank or something and not sit in the back with it. I don't know. We'll try YOLO next. So 2 Pommerns and a Drake. Being driven by Benson over there. So we have a lot of secondaries on our side. So I think the Carl does have more than the Pommern. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 6 here, so 13 per side. If I'm remembering correctly, she is full secondaries. Split this island, see if I can jump their sides with the torps. Yeah, the guns. I mean, like, they're 310s and they hit pretty hard. Let's see, what's their alpha? Oh yeah, 8004. That's not bad for 305s. But I mean, it's not bad for 305s, right? You know, they're not big guns by tier 9 standards for battleships. Especially since you do have 12 of them, right? So, you know, 12 by times 8.5, that's quite a bit of alpha every salvo. About to see what its dispersion is like. Keep in mind, you do have the secondaries and the torpedoes on top of the main battery guns. So you have quite a bit of firepower on the ship. Oh, I'm going to torpedo my own fella there. Whoops. Yeah, the Pan American battleships are looking pretty good. I'm surprised they went with that and not like French CVs, but okay. Like, I know CV bad, but the only other nation that has a nuclear-powered aircraft carrier should, you know, I think should have one. Should have a line. There's Benson again. That's no good. Bye. Legion, thank you for the sub, my guy. The other torps are ready if we can get swung around. Well, 3 fires, that's just rude, Pommern. Go get him, my fish. So we're over 200 secondary hits at this moment. He does have his Hydra up, so he can see our torpedoes coming. We have seen that 3 Carl the 14s are pretty potent. What is his fire chance? You got 2 fires back to back on me. 3 fires. Oh my lord. I don't know if we'll live long enough to get this hill. We are not. That's fine. We have both caps. Oh, we might actually be about to hit him here. Yeah, we're gonna poke him with a torp. There, finally, after all of that, we get a torp hit. No. All the secondaries in game are HEs. But it's been a minute since we've had AP secondaries. Let's try something really dumb now with the YOLO. Oh yeah, if you're asking about my how to have so many of these those economic bonuses, behold my stockpile of event flags. That, keep in mind, I've sold a lot of these off for the credits. Okay, a lot of these fellers, and I still have tons of them. Like we got that one. Where's Spring Sky at? Or the lantern one, because I had so many of those suckers. and those are what give you, I think, the blue bonuses. Let's see. I might have sold all of them, in fact. New Year's Streamer gave you a pretty decent buff. Here it is. And Age and Lane. I think no, that one was pretty good. So was the Victory camo. Is that it? Lunar Warrior was another good one as well. Maybe I did sell off all my Spring Sky camos. You know, that was like the best economic bonus you could get in the game. But, you know, that's why I have so many, because I've just been around for so long. Yeah, SAP secondaries, my bad. All the secondaries in game, they're either HE or SAP. I can't believe I forgot about SAP secondaries after I used them like 2 rounds ago. What do you the Japanese theme camo on the bottom of the list? I could not tell you. I could not tell you. Outside of, like, you know, the super obvious ones like the British, the American, and the Soviet camo. Look at this. Look at this. When I touch a DD, even in Brawls, DDs instead of battleships that I can YOLO rush. Who's your team last night? And MCWS? I have no idea what that is. I'm sorry. The only sports I really like kind of follow anymore, it's just like NASCAR. I am a stereotypical Southerner. Well, not even really that stereotypical, because I don't really care for football all that much. I really don't. But NASCAR is pretty cool. So if the Alaska is even slightly paying attention, he's going to radar me. Oh, Men's College World Series. Oh, yeah. Let's see. There you go. And I'm about to get radared. Yep. There it is. Well, I'm pretty sure at this range, if he shoots at me, I'll spot him. There's the thumb. Oh yeah, that's right. My torpedoes aren't loaded yet. Oh, we actually dodge him, but he has more on his other side, doesn't he? He does. Yep, dang. I forgot about the load time. Okay, let's try that again. Let's run that again. What's the appeal of NASCAR? When they show you the camera on the wall of the track and they all go, you know, they make that noise. That's the appeal. Oh, and the crash is at 200 miles an hour. Pretty cool. The crashes, yeah. Well, see, the thing about NASCAR, though, is that, like, as far as, like, motorsports go, you know, they typically, they maintain the highest speed for the longest duration, because the tracks are, you know, they're oval tracks for the most part. So it's like, oh yeah, they're just turning to the left, but they're doing so at 180 miles an hour in the turns, and then speeding up to like 220 in the straights, right? So it's kind of nuts when you think about like the forces that's putting on your body, right? That's why a lot of drivers, they typically dip out in their 40s, because it's just so brutal when you're having that much when you're having that much G-force exerted on your body. Lightning McQueen's flashbacks. I take you don't watch F1. Sometimes it's kind of cool, and like NASCAR too, that they are starting to add in more tracks that are like road courses, right? Where you've got more left and right turns that aren't just these speedways. So they're getting there. The pit stops are cool. I know that you go watch like the NASCAR pit stops, and they're all like, "Oh, this is like years compared to F1." It's like because F1 each wheel has like a single lug nut, but on NASCAR they still have to take off. Was it 5 or 6 per wheel? You're actually gonna pump our brakes here so our torpedoes get loaded in time. Yeah, that and NASCAR doesn't want a repeat of Dale Sr. Yes, true. Big true. Yeah, for you Europeans, you don't know about Dale. Super, super talented driver. Unfortunately, he went into the wall going, I think, like 90 miles an hour in a wreck, and it snapped his neck. So, like, NASCAR is, like, super safe now. Like, when you get in, the drivers, their heads are like, almost locked in. So, like, they can't turn their head that much at all. So, I think they can move, like, a little bit to the right and a little bit to the left to check their mirrors, but it's in, like, a brace. So, we don't get a repeat of Dale Sr. Yeah, that too. There are more pit crew in the pits for F1. Because NASCAR, it's just like I think it's what one guy per wheel, the guy at the jack, the fuel guy, and the guy that rips the layer of plastic off the windshield. I think it's 6 or 7. I don't know the details because I'm not that much into it, but it is only like a handful of guys. There's a Pommern, and the eye was hugging him like his life depends on it because it does. If we can catch him off guard. We'll go for the eye one. Hope the Pommern isn't, because he would have his Hydra up right now if he. Shoot. How am I still spotted? Yeah, I know that, and you know that, but it's just that like all the F1 guys with the superiority complexes that they have to do it. Otherwise, they don't have any joy in their life. That is him down. Throw some sap at the Pommern. Trying to get behind his secondary angles. Yeah, no. Our torps might hit him, though. Oh, no, he pumped his brakes. Oh, he might drift into one. No, he stopped. But he is getting absolutely stomped by the two Prince Ruperts right now. What was a dumb at tier 9? Oh, the Jager! The Jager! This thing... Okay. This should be interesting. Oh, Rally's pretty cool. I do like Rally. I mean, like, I don't watch it, but, like, you see what, like, they're doing in Rally racing. It's like, oh my god, they're going, like, 100-mile-an-hour, hitting jumps and flying past trees and stuff. It's like, if they just, like, screw up once, they're just dead, you know? Oh, Twitch updated? I didn't realize that it updated from like the viewer side. I know YouTube, the viewer side updated, and then like the creator side updated a little while ago. Now like the HUD, the interface looks a little different. Okay. Now the good thing is, I outspot all of them by quite a large margin. So I can just stand in front of them and just yeet torps at them. These torps are what, like 95 knots? Yeah. I'm gonna go try and grab the cap, that way I can be somewhat helpful. Because they do have Hydro. He assumes they'll have their Hydro running. Which now they probably will because the Mogador just jumped them. These look good though. Oh yeah, this Pommern's about to have a nice full mill of metal fish. Now we're 20 seconds away from some more. I don't know, the Mogador YOLO rushing, I don't know if we can handle this, but I mean, I think the torpedo power is indeed there. You might have this Ruprecht here. He's going to eat a few. Eugene Sellington on it certainly didn't help things out. Alright. This will be fun. Unit combat would be fairly evil. See, if this was like a 1DD per side match, I think this would have worked. But it was not. I'm pretty sure I can get there and contest the cap with them. They all going to hug the island? Oh, that's right, Hydro. Yeah, I don't think we're going to win this one. I will go down swinging, however. We'll get that one more run in the Jager. Because that all, I mean, we stripped that Pommern of like half of his HP in the opening salvo. If it, hey, Luke, how's it going? Nice to see you again, bud. If we don't get screwed over by matchmaking, it doesn't give one side 2 DDs, I think it can work. Rumors are true, Warships going to loot box the Enterprise like they did to the Special Trek captains and tanks. Well, I mean, that makes sense. I mean, I don't see, you know, why they wouldn't bring it back in some way, shape, or form for the event. And with how popular it is, you know, because I knew they were going to bring it back in some way. Or I didn't know, but I had a feeling like, you know, how in the world are you going to have a Star Trek crossover without the Enterprise, right? Like, so, best case scenario is they sell it outright. Because it's not that, that OP as it once was. A lot of the global nerfs have really murdered it. The only really strong thing about it is it's plain regenerate, right? So you could sell it outright and it'd be fine, in my opinion. But obviously, I don't think they're going to do that, right? Because they want, you know, money, right? So it's probably going to be in loot containers if they do bring it back, which I think is like the second best case, because like people that want to get it have a way to get it. Yes, it's in loot boxes, but like you can get it, you know, because it's going to have a pity drop, right? The worst case scenario would have been if they bring it back and they sell the skin for it, but then no ship, right? Because what the heck, the ship hasn't been available for 5 years, you know? So, yeah. Now, I don't think it's worth dumping like a $200 trying to get, right? Because it's just like a good CV, you know? So, but I guess we'll find out tomorrow. I'll give them this, Legion. They've kind of chilled out in the last 2 updates, though, with the Rodney and the Rodney, the Montcalm, the Orion, and now the Johnston. They're just selling them, so that's better. But yeah, I mean, the stupid 6-month early access period for premiums. I just why is that a thing? Why does that have to be a thing? You know, like what's up with that? I just don't understand. Thanks, Luke. But again, it looks, you know, they didn't do it with the Rodney, so that's cool. Yeah, his Hydro's up, but I don't know if it's going to save him. He's going to need a couple of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, cool. The thing about Jaeger in this mode is that, you know, it's great area denial that reloads in 65 seconds. Less if you have Swirsky, which we do have. No, I don't have him on this. Yeah, because I put him on small and I didn't want to respec him. Because you can't try new ships out on PTS. It's like I can't go to PTS, open up the PTS client of the premium shop, and like buy the Johnston, right? You can try out new features on there, like new game modes and such, which I think is pretty cool. But you can't try out new ships on there. Yeah, FOMO, definitely. But again, this update, there's a little bit of light because they just sold the Rodney and such outright, and they're just selling the Johnston outright. So let's keep that up, Wargaming. Because again, go on this game at any point after an update goes live, and you'll run into the new ship that they're selling. There'll be plenty of them in matchmaking because people buy whatever they put out the instant it goes out. So, I mean, obviously, I don't see Wargaming's books, and the people that we can interact with, the community managers and such, they get told what they get told, so they don't really know 100% what's going on behind the scenes besides what they get told. How much would they outright charge for the Enterprise? If they're selling it outright, it's going to be in one of two ways. If they're selling it outright, it's probably going to be like an Admiral bundle that's like $100 or something, like $80, whatever an Admiral bundle goes for nowadays. Or they could just be really chill, and they could just release it as a Tier 8 Premium CV for $45, which would be mega cool. We gunned down the Pommern and a Jager, fellas. That is the highlight of my Jager career. 199,000 credits? I capped a cap and everything. That sucks. What's the dumb Tier 9 ship we could use? Oh, Marlborough. I've been playing Arena Wargame aren't cool like that. Yeah, a lot of their sales practices I don't necessarily agree with. But granted, if you go look like other free-to-play games, they're really not that bad. Is torque damage counted differently as like main gun damage? I assume that would be the same, wouldn't it? Yeah, because there a lot of free to play games just go full on like mobile game and just try to nickel and dime you for every single cent. Meanwhile, what warships? There's a lot of good ships that you can get for free, like the Napoli, the Pommern, and so forth and so on. Great coal ships, Duke of York. Steel ships are technically free, although you got to play a lot more to get those. So. Checking on these terrible turret. Oh, look at them turret angles, boys. Warships is in top 20 of top sellers in Steam, if I remember correctly. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, everyone likes to scream that the game's dying, but, it's got a pretty decent following. That's unbelievably stable. I mean, really, if you go look at, the numbers, the numbers that we can see, at least through, the API access and such, it's really stable, oddly enough. Even the North American server, which is, I think the North American and the SCA server go back and forth to being the smallest server. It's really, really stable. I mean, you can look at some games that come out and 2 years later they're 5 people playing, right? Apparently not What Are Warships. Now, a wargaming title that is very much in danger of dying is What Are Warplanes, where we still have tens of thousands of players playing. Even on the North American server, the daily spike is usually in the teens. Maybe not right now because it's summer and there's less people playing in the summer, but the daily player spike on What Are Warplanes is 105 people, right? So that's just ooh, that's not great. Wait, that's another thing too that people don't consider. It's like, yeah, you still like, short of getting on at like 2 o'clock in the morning, anytime, even like when I get up, like in the summer, I'm a teacher, so I'm off during the summer, right? Um, like I get up at like 8 o'clock in the morning, and I'm like, all right, what do I, what am I making for today? I'll go through, see what's going on in the game. If did a news article drop overnight or late last night when I went to bed, or what's the community talking about? I'll go peruse the Discord and look over the subreddit and stuff, and then sometimes I'll find out what I'm talking about right away. Like, a news article or something dropped in the middle of the night, or like a new ship got released. Like, okay, cool, let me get in the game and get some footage and get going. And like 8 o'clock in the morning, on like a Tuesday, ooh, look at that, 32K. I'll get in, I'll click battle, even on the North American server, like that. Meanwhile, like in War Thunder Naval, I sit in a queue for 5 minutes waiting. And I'm pretty sure they have a similar system to where, like, when you reach the 5-minute point, it just populates the game with bots, and then that's it. We just two-tapped that Carl, fellas, in the Marlborough. So the game's a long way from, like, actually dying. The game will eventually die, as all games will eventually die. How long will it be? I don't know. Again, they're still playing. They're still pumping money into World of Warplanes. Yes, like 5,270 players on. I was at the North American server at 2 in the evening in North America when most people are still at work, right? It's 3 o'clock Eastern. It's noon Pacific, I believe. So middle of the day on a Tuesday, right? That's pretty good for this server. All right, now let's see what we do against someone that angles with the Marlborough. Oh, Red, was that you? Oh, it was you. I'm sorry. It was just such a tempting broadside. For Atlantic, okay. Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. I forget there's 2 time zones that way. Yeah, okay. My bad. I am a central time zone supremacist. So, okay, he's coming back. Oh no! Oh no! Oof. Oof. This is gonna hurt. He doesn't have 15-inch guns, so I am praying that is what's going to deliver us from getting clapped here. Okay, so he kind of gave up on pushing it around. We're gonna try and chunk the superstructure. Juicy. Oh no, the island ate a bunch of my shells. That's no bueno. I was hoping to get that juicy superstructure roll. Don't look at my flat stern. Forward guns, I really need you here, buddies. Okay. I'm hoping that this round of HC is enough. Marlborough, why? Marlborough, please. Okay. There we go. Marlborough, superior brawler. With that 1.5 mil with Marlborough. superior tier 9 brawler. Should have been number 1 in the tier list, in the tier video. Not the tier video, in the top 5 video on Monday. Let's try that again. That's kind of dumb that it works. Well, I can tell you my relation with War Thunder is that I firmly believe World of Warships has a superior naval gameplay down, but I prefer War Thunder Ground to World of Tanks, even as enraging as Red. Thank you for the sub with Prime, my guy. Even as enraging as War Thunder Ground can be, and as stupid as it is that I'm fighting 1980s self-propelled artillery in my Sherman, and War Thunder Air is just miles better than World of Warplanes, in my opinion. But they just got the naval down better. So, you know, as someone that enjoys, you know, historical vehicle gameplay, I do play War Thunder. And it is nice that, you know, the channel can kind of just segue into War Thunder at times. Few long-term CCs just don't stream anymore. Yeah, well, a lot of the lot of the really old ones, you know, after the whole Little White Mouse thing, they just left, and I don't think they even make World of Warships content anymore. Because when was the last time like iChase uploaded? He's an OG from way back in the day. Because I remember watching him when I started playing. I think Notzer still streams, but I don't think he makes videos anymore. Let's see. iChase. His last World of Warships video was about the Petropavlovsk. It was almost a year ago. Okay. And then, let's see, Notzer. So I think Notzer still streams. It looks like he releases about 3... Oh, no. Like, 3 months ago, he released a video every, like, week, it looks like, and he hasn't uploaded in 3 months. So, there's that. But from what I recall, he streams more often than makes YouTube content now. Now, there's really weird seeing iChase get involved in the whole new Zoop thing when, like, he, you know, back then even, he was, like, kind of not releasing a lot of World of Warships content anymore. You should watch Majas all the time. I think he's still around. Yeah, I was not a fan of that whole bit of drama. Don't 14k to the Pommern. Ah, I believe I am the sacrificial lamb here. Fixgate to his superstructure. Bonk. The 9500 to the Pommern. Ooh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, or not. Ooh. Look at that, though. Look at that. We did chuck the crap out of that Pommern before we went down. the man that, I mean, like, I wasn't gonna say anything because I'm like, okay, he's flanking, but like it. Okay, okay, Ruprecht. Yeah, they both went mega wide. And it's like, oh, okay, so you're gonna go mega wide and just okay. Oh well. Because I mean, like, I get aggravated when someone goes and sits in the back in the brawl game mode, right? But you know, if you go wide and then you get mad that the person that didn't go wide gets jumped by two ships because the two ships didn't go wide, why are you getting mad, right? Like, at least I'm in the objective. We'll do one more round of Marlborough. Yeah, no, I didn't touch the whole. Hey, Zath, how's it going? How's it going? How's the heat wave? Hot. It is very, very hot. Um, I went because I go do my walks in the morning at like 7 in the morning before the sun has had a chance to cook everything alive. Um, and it was still like 88 in the morning. So that was miserable. Musashi, that's what we need to try out next too. Well, the French battleship's good brawler. The all sauce is, because 12, 15-inch guns are lovely. And the speed. Oh, we have a Scarlet Thunder and a Carl and an Awami. Awami's an interesting pick. Kind of sluggish. Yeah, I guess we take Michelangelo out again. We had some pretty good runs in there earlier. So, I guess we'll go wide because that worked for us better than last time. We'll go wide and try to chunk some sides with our 16, 14-inch guns. Yeah, William, that's us too. Especially last week, because that storm or whatever that was that went into Mexico, it we kept getting like the outer rain bands of it. So it would be like 95 degrees, super sunny, and then you'd get like a quick band of really heavy rain, and then the sun would come back out, you know, fry all the water. You have all the water vapor in the air, and then it'd just be miserable, you know, hot and super humid and super miserable. And that was just like, ugh, you know. What the Musashi doing? Oh, he's here though. Okay, so he's here at least. So, yeah. Isabel wouldn't be terrible either, because you have the you know, I think she still has like the thickest belt armor in the game. Maybe not if you include like the super ships and stuff all, but if you stay angled, you can bounce a lot off of her belt. Oh, Carl the 14th also went wide. It's too late to try to go wider. Let's get these turrets a turning. Alright, so the breast has the Awami. Ooh, and we have the Scarlet Thunder over here as well. Okay, we gotta watch out for the Carl's torpedoes. There's his Hydro. There's his AP. There's him. These torpedoes are 100% on the way over here. Hello, sir. I don't think they'll kill us, but after that, yeah, no. Oh, God. Yeah, I was not expecting him to go that wide. The breast should be able to finish him off. Yeah, yeah, there we go. What's Musashi doing? Okay, let's take out our Musashi. I am going to play at more close range, though. Wargaming will hire you. The whole male staff has beards. Do they? Do they? That's funny. It's like they walk in with like a ruler or something. Like, oh yes, you have yes, yes. That'd be pretty funny. Okay, so we have Yamamoto. It should be reload build, right? Yeah. Spotter, yes. More money, please. Okay, this is either going to be brilliant or we're just going to get crushed. Why do so many of your ships have no commander? Because I can just toss my commanders around. I mean, these are all premium ships, right? So they can all get tossed around to them. And typically, like, since, you know, when you run a Warships YouTube channel, you do a bunch of premium ship reviews and such, and you do a lot of playing the premium ships. So if you just throw, like, a green commander XP booster on a premium ship, and you're playing games in it to review, you can get stacks and stacks of commander XP. So if you do need to move a commander to a tech line ship, you can just throw the 300,000 commander XP at it and be done with it, right? So that's why. Now, back when before I started doing YouTube, I did have a bunch of commanders in all my ships, and I was just training them up. So yeah. Premium commanders are good, right? Unique commanders are good. So like Yamamoto, Halsey, Kuznetsov, Jersey Swirsky. I have a whole video on unique commanders and the ones I think you should get and their ups, which I would say they're ups and they're downs, but they're all mostly ups. They're all ups, right? I mean, Avignon, Luigi Sansonetti, yes. Lucian's, yeah. Oh my god, if you have like 2 German premium ships, just get Lucian's already. I'm just gonna follow these fellas then, even though I'm not as fast as the Giorgio. So we have a 26-second reload time with the reload model on the Musashi, because you can't get the because Musashi doesn't have a legendary mod, right? So just go for max reload. Thoughts on MC? What is MC, Spooky? You're a free unique commander for the Azurlane collection, if I remember. So the Azurlane commanders, they're not unique commanders. They're just the chick's picture with the voiceover. Unique commanders, hey now! Unique commanders have individual talents and stuff that make them better than normal commanders. The benefits of being in a clan. Well, that's kind of part of the economics, the economy video I did like a year ago. I guess I could look into doing like a standalone one. Oh, there's a Mogador. That's quite spooky. Alright, who are we? The Awami. Thank you. Are they called legendary commanders? Or they're called unique commanders? It's just so weird because stuff gets its name changed all the time. Like the unique upgrades that the video today about, they used to be called legendary upgrades. So I guess the commanders might have been called legendary commanders at one time. They might be called unique commanders now. They might be called legendary commanders now. I'm just talking about, again, the named ones like Halsey, Lucians, Abagnon, Yamamoto, all them. Wrong. 10k to the Awami's face. I think a good amount of that was just in his damage to his turrets. Oh, that is infuriating. Calm down, Mogador. We tried it, and I mean, there's just a lot of Hydro. You gotta, like, hug an island and hope, you know, they also hug the island. You can kind of jump them like what happened to us earlier. And naturally rail the FDG's Icebreaker Bow. I'm gonna have a Mogador in my face here. Look, I popped the spotter, and the whole map is my range now. Open the superstructure chunked now. Come close to the FDG. Come see the fury of my single 155mm secondary gun on this side. God, I kind of do need to get in the cap. But I also want to get torpedo rushed by the Mogador. Alright, I guess we'll get into the cap because, well, yes, he's turning to, approacheth the cap. Yeah. Well, he's got to do something. So if rushing us and killing us, but him getting killed by the Georgia and the Rune is what must happen, it is what must happen. How many 21-point commanders do you have? All of my legendary, unique, whatever commanders are 21 pointers, and I've got a few 21 pointers for each nation. Because, like, if there's a ship that has a vastly different build from what I usually have on my unique commanders, I'll have a 21 pointer in that. Like, I have a Concealment IFHE secondary build 21 pointer for my Schlieffen. And, like, for the Americans, I have one guy that's a 21-pointer secondary build for my Georgia, my Ohio, and, you know, whatever else I want to be a secondary built American battleship. Sakura Blue. That almost got him. Oh! Secondary Musashi kill! Oh, we lived. Look at that. We lived, fellas. We got a secondary kill with our Musashi. That's wonderful. I don't think we made any money though. Oh, we barely eked out some profit in that one. That's pretty good. He really should have. He could have came around that corner. He could have rushed me very easily. He got me with torps. I'm surprised he didn't. All right, someone said get a torpedo kill in a Surugi. So let me see, just to answer your question. So, 21, 1 point for being a 21-point commander. Dasha is 19, Hashimoto is 19, and then, yep, for America, Halsey, Thomas, Claude, Frederick, Edward, Andrew, yeah, all are really close to being 21-point commanders. The Soviets, Nikolai Medvedchukov, Artemiev, I'm murdering these names, Shevelev, Sovetsky Rosaya. I have a lot of high point Russian commanders. Deutschland, got Luchins, Kohler, Giersch, Hunfelt, and then I get a good number of 19 and 18 pointers. God Save the Queen, we have Cunningham, Dunkirk, other Dunkirk, Bell, okay. Baguette, Avignon, Henri, Thieberg, Clement, Mussolé, they're all high points, very close to being 20s. Bet the Italians is when I have the fewest number in. Sansonetti, Donati, yep, there you go. Pan-Asian, I have like one. Yeah, just the wrong. Here I have two. I know I have Swirsky, yep, and Elvish name there, Leopold. I can say that. The Dutch probably have like two or one. That's fine. In Spain I have like, yeah, one. That's it. Oh, and the Commonwealth, I have, I think, one. Oh, two. Kelly and Wilfred. Alright. What was I playing? Oh, yeah, Suruga. A 21-point secondary Musashi build. Well, Davy Jones, who is a Japanese commander, he has a secondary build. He has a 21-point secondary build. I didn't show you my Japanese commanders, but he's a 21-point secondary build Japanese commander that I have on Mutsu right now. Optimal build for Otago, I go for a main battery stealth build because she has that ridiculously low concealment, and then her guns are so great. Jinbang is available for coal containers. I think all the commanders, except for like Sansonetti and Swirsky, you can get for coal. Oh, and Yamamoto and Halsey, because they're still in like mission chains. Oh, my torpedoes are worthless here because there's two DDs. Dang. I mean, we can use them against the Ruprecht. Oh, did I? Okay, well, there you go. This will be something. I can nuke the crap out of that Ruprecht. I don't have Megatron. I do have Bumblebee. I have like 3 Bumblebees for some reason. So there is that. I know Zimbang at 21. Well, I don't play the Pan-Asians that much. I think he's been newest one. So I haven't trained him up yet. Although I could very easily just boost him there, no problem. Yeah, and they didn't give you like credit for like duplicates, so that's why I have 3 Bumblebees. The problem we're gonna have is the Adriaticos are 100% gonna rush us. Oh, Skills is here. Look at him. Because the Adriaticos are just tier 9 Polos, basically. But their torpedoes don't hit as hard, but I think they can still kill me, because Suruga only has 69,000 HP. Turn. Good RNG roll there from Suruga. 13k off the Ruprecht. I'm going to kill him here with this salvo. Just why not? The issue is, I don't know why I didn't damage con that. They don't have HE. The issue is they're going to be able to just sit there and play Ring Around the Rosie. Because they're 2 DDs. I'm not going to fire because I don't want them to be able to farm me down from the smoke. Now we do have a full health Ruprecht with his secondaries. Our Iowa's going down, unfortunately. I'll be able to heal back a bit in 20 seconds, but we're still going to be fairly low. I mean, I guess I can do this to spook them. Maybe they'll be scared by the Doritos wearing their hat. We are going to back up our Ruprecht, not let him go in there alone. They do have HE, look at that. Thankfully, our guns are fairly accurate. There, 16-inch HE is pretty persuasive. This is mega unfortunate. Double fire. It's always a double fire when you don't want it to be. I think we have Fernando dead there. There we go. Okay. Alright, you should be good. Pretty much 75% health Ruprecht against a little DD. Should be fine. Brawls matchmaking is literally just whatever is in the queue at the moment. Alright, someone asked for Michelangelo earlier. I'm gonna get the matchmaking going for him, and I'm gonna run to the Benyo at this moment. Alright, there he is. I'll be right back, hopefully before the match starts. Oh, look, just in time. Oh. Well, the Weimar and the Mainz are, well, they're light cruisers, and the Atago is a heavy cruiser, and the Japanese heavy cruiser playstyle, which is what the Atago is a lot different from the Weimar and the Mainz. Should be Verde. We can give him a whirl next. Our electricity just went up down here. But I know there's $16 a month. And now I'm just thinking like, how expensive are solar panels, right? And how viable are they anymore? Because you gotta think, like, solar panels have been a thing for a while now. So, like, if you get some, like, surely, like, modern day household solar panels have to be better than they were, like, 10 years ago, right? And 10 years ago is when I remember first starting to see them pop up around here. Or are they still just like not worth the investment? I know they're still pretty expensive. I mean, they gotta be, right? I'm sure they'll pay off in the long run. In the long run, won't they? The issue if you can't upgrade them, you have to outright replace them. Okay. Well, that makes sense, like, you know, getting into them now. That way you have the best one. Oh, it's a Tesla thing? Tesla roof is probably okay, but it takes 20 years to recoup the investment? Oh my god. Grand chunk is this chunk is bow. Arya's like kinda upperish belt armor, that's cool too. When the Agir just torpedoed the Agir. You get a lot of sun where you live, they pay back. Oh, we get a lot of sun here. Trust me. My concern would be like during a hurricane, right? Like, I mean, I would imagine that you could install some type of shutter on them that you could just close when you leave for like a hurricane or something. That'll hopefully protect them. Okay. I'll bounce that. Nicely done, Agir. And our crawl goes down just as the round is over. Michelangelo. Oh, yeah. Warships is best for a middle tier player, but what do you define as mid tier? Because I call mid like tier 7 mid tier, but some people call that high tier. Like tier 5, tier 6. I haven't done a run in Georgia yet. Synop. Synop is really good. US residents pay almost 3 times less for electricity than Ireland. Just think of that. Sheesh. Yeah, well, I just hope, like... And it seems like it is. Like, nuclear is starting to make a bit of a comeback here. Because I think a plant just opened up in Georgia not that long ago. I think plans to build more or in the works. I know like Chernobyl's scary and all that, but like I mean, I like to think in 2024, the United States of America and like Europe and such can build better reactors than the Soviets could. And that when was Chernobyl built? Like the 70s or 80s or whatever. And like you won't have idiots playing with it trying to basically jumpstart it off of a turbine, right? In France, we should have low prices thanks to nuclear, but because of the EU, we have to adjust the price to other how does that make sense? Like, hey, look, we were smart. We invested in nuclear. We had a really weird relationship with nuclear energy and nuclear weapons in like the 70s and 80s, but hey, look, we invested in it, so we have low energy cost. Why do you get to um uh or not get to? Why do you have to adjust your price to the rest of the EU? That is dumb. Oh no, I am the full belief that nuclear is safe because it's just here's some really spicy rods. We're gonna put them in the water. We're gonna get the water to boil because it's just steam energy. It's just using the power of the sun basically to boil water. And again, I mean like we build warships with them, ships that are designed to get shot at, and like they've been fine for a very long time. So if we're okay with doing that, then we should be okay with building one here on land. In fact, it should be more secure on land because it's not on a ship sailing around the world that's designed to get in harm's way, right? That's just my spiel. Aren't there reactors now that like they run on nuclear waste? So like the waste isn't even that much of a problem, for what I understand. I do like Turbo's Eurobeat. So we're gonna do a bit of a gamer turn here. Oh, he does not pay attention to us, which means the Apollo's probably coming for us. Yeah, but like, from what I've seen, the nuclear waste is actually stored on site and like just these, concrete casks, basically, and it just sits there, right? And you just have, tight security around it, and there you go. I feel like it's a bit of people are still paranoid about Chernobyl, and then like bit of fear mongering about like the oil companies and the coal companies, right? Yeah, that giant like tomb we built for nuclear waste in like the middle of nowhere in Arizona, right? If we want to do something like that, sure, cool. I mean, like, have a giant place where you just shove it all on the ground and just I mean, fine, just shove it in the middle of the dirt and nowhere in Arizona. There we go. Provide storage container that would last 20,000 years is tough, isn't it? But like, it's only like really dangerous for like 50 years, something like that. Afterwards, then it's like it's just like mildly spicy. Like you can't really do anything with it after the 50-year mark, like, if I remember correctly, or something like that. I've gone on a whole spiel about this before with like, because we discussed this in my geography class when we're talking about the environment and stuff. We don't need a store if you just launch into the sun, just saying. It's like, oh, here's some more fuel, son. Enjoy. I think it's like, I forget who did a video on like, you know, why basically ignoring nuclear energy is beyond dumb. But it's like the fuel for like one reactor to power like a good sized US city for 50 years, it can like fit in the palm of your hand, right? So it's like, oh, if that's all that makes in like 50 years, this little like cube of waste, why are we not just dumping money into this? Here comes the Mogador again. I'm gonna beach myself again. It might have been him. Oh, thank you, thank you, Georgia. Very cool. Nope, there we go. Oh, Chungmu's like mega low, and he doesn't have deep waters, huh? And he missed all of his shots. Dang, that sucks. I thought he was at. I thought he was at full health. I didn't really see what's going on with him. Why was he? Chungmu doesn't have deep water. Does it have deep waters, or does it have normal? Normal torps. You know, it's got deep waters. That's okay. I mean, I guess if you're anticipating getting a mode with like 3 battleships, that makes sense. Oh, Izumo. Someone to see us do this in Izumo. See, behold, blink. Well, there was a plan where we were going to nuke the moon just to flex on the Soviets, I think. Thankfully, that didn't happen. That seems like a terrible idea. Yeah, I don't see a problem with, you know, just burying it on site in a dry cask deal. Just that seems fine. Or again, if you have these reactors that can burn the used fuel and get more out of it, that's an even better deal. Oh. We're not sending it to space, we're sending it to the moon, which happens to be in space, but whatever. Technicalities, huh? Get like a new fusion reactor to like chill for like a minute, like last year, or something like that. Yeah, turret number 3 having to take the long way around every time does kind of ruin the vibe. The guns still hit hard. You know, you can have a lot of secondaries if they're just all on the same height and in a row, so their angles aren't that great. These guys are all in a div too, so this is going to be something. All right. Well, it's only 2 Ruperts and a Pommern. It's not a bad bite. Pommern is going to be a bit more... Where's the Duncan going? He's going on a side quest. Ooh, IJN Battleship Dispersion strikes again. Oh, there's another Rupert. Nice shot from the Duncan. We got a good hit in there, 13k. Hope our secondaries keep resetting that other Rupert enough. Alright, cool. Duncan got the other guy. Looking for his upper armor here. Yep, enough to bite into it. Man got 7 full pins on that Rupert. Now he hasn't used the port yet, so we gotta watch out for that. Reload time, 24 seconds. That's pretty good. Yes, this is Brawls at the moment. HE on the Pommern. Oh, six mighty pins on the Rupert. Duncan, I could really use you right now. Well, we did eat crap, but got a quick reload time out of it. Ooh. Oh, we got him down pretty low. Alright, we should be good. Yeah, because he's pretty much dead. We have a almost full health Duncan left, and yeah, and a Mogador on top of all that. Oh, but RNG just tells our Duncan no. That is very, very sad indeed, fellas. Okay, let's see follow-up shots. There we go. Alright, yeah, we should win that. Alright, we're going to go ahead and start community divs, like I said, because we had to cut last stream short. The last 2 hours of this stream are going to be for that. So if you wish to play, you do have to be on the North American server. Just spam your username in chat. The way this works is that we pick 2 fellas. We go for 2 rounds with those 2 fellas, and then we go ahead and swap it on out. So again, you do have to be on the North American server in order to join us, because that's where I play at. So, yeah. Boom Kaboom 2 is one. As I get my flags here. And Foster Threader 96. Alright. Let me get you guys an invite here in a sec. Just want to get these flag containers. Alright, Pat, thank you for the follow, my guy. Alright, boom. Oh, boom. Is it Boom Kaboom 2? Okay, okay. Alright, and then... Is it... Hey, go over here, div screen. Oh, oh no, come back. There you go. Alright, so they'll go ahead and they will pick a tier or a ship. Then I will go ahead and pick something that matches them. And we'll go for 2 rounds. We'll get some new guys in. Go for 2 more rounds after that. And that's how we will continue the stream. Tier 9 Mujing, Iowa. I'm already right here with the Izumo. Or is there... Oh, here, we'll take the... Take the Dyson out for randoms, just for a jog and randoms, shall we? Oh, nope, I need a commander on that. See, Boom's changing. Okay, hold up. We're doing tier 8 now. Okay. You know what ship I haven't played in a long time at tier 8? I haven't played the Constellation in forever, it feels like. Constellation, a shill, and a kid. That wasn't too bad for matchmaking. Oh, look, we're top tier. That's lovely. Hello, I can't swim. How's it going? This is essentially a maneuverable Colorado with radar. A little sweaty in here. Yeah, we can't run the AC full tilt because it's too hot outside. It's, you know, it's so hot. Even the air conditioning is being affected, right? So I think the house is being brought down to a very cozy 80 degrees. Oh my god, it is 93 right now. Oh my lord, what is the feels like outside? The feels like is 102. Woo, boy. Yeah, and 10 knots faster. Yeah. Yeah, this is the Lexington class battle cruiser manifested in a post Pearl Harbor refit. Well, the thing is that we were asked not to set the AC too low because if everyone's running their AC, to get their house down to like 60 something degrees, then the power grid no likey that and things explode, and then no one has AC for a few hours during the 100 and something degree peak time of the day. Were they the wrong guns? Are they like too modern? Because like I can buy that they were like updated, like like after Pearl Harbor, or somewhere along the line they were updated or upgraded. Yeah, they're literally Colorado guns. Well, they're supposed to be 50 cows. No. Oh! They seem to work just fine though. It's not running continuously. It's running for like 30 minutes at a time, but it's not running all the time. We have it set to, I think, 79 right now, and with the PC and the 3 screens and the studio lighting in here, it's probably like 85. It's probably actually like 90 in this room right now. Get that Hawk again because we can punch through Hawk's nose. Only reason I hate the Kansas and Minnesota so much, they weren't armed with the guns they were designed with. It's the same thing. They're using a smaller caliber gun instead of the correct size. How many split? Well, you see, the thing is, there are plans to remodel this house, and this won't be my office for forever here. Hopefully in the near future I'll have a new one, and then we'll see what we do with that. Well, the problem with the window unit is that like right now it's those are deep waters. Right now it would probably be okay because I have the NVIDIA broadcast mic doing its thing. But like if I'm trying to like record proper audio, it'll sound weird with the NVIDIA broadcast mic all the time because of because of the AC running in the background. We are going to go undetected and live. Because at the other house, I did have a window unit, and it was like right above my PC. Um, so like sometimes during streams, especially after I got the NVIDIA mic, I was running it. Well, there was one point in time where I was running it all the time because our AC went out. Our AC went out in August, and it wasn't fixed until the end of July. I think that was last summer, and oh, and that was some of the most miserable time I've had. But that was probably the way to balance out the class, you know, because you can get so many guns. It got to be of a lower caliber. To give it the proper like 50 caliber guns, probably would be too much. Micro patch all replays were null and void. On that topic, email or Discord for replays. Email and or Discord will work. Yeah, but you see, the thing is, the game does save the previous version of the game in your game files. So if you go into the game files, then you go into bin, there's two folders there. One is the current patch and one's the previous patch. So if you go to that previous patch and use the Warships 64-bit client version to use to launch the replay, it will still work. I made a copy of that one because that micro patch, yes, it did nuke the replays, and we just finally got some of the final bits for Jutland done. So I copied that whole folder, so when the patch comes out later next week, I can still hop back into the replays and get the shots needed for Jutland. But I've been working on that a little bit this week so far too. Also, the twin guns of the Delaware are the guns that should be on the Constellation. Ah. Look at Boom charging this North Carolina. That's what I did get his hill out, but 16-inch shells to the superstructure ensure that he goes down. Look at the enemy team. They all love C4 for some reason. I mean, I like C4 if I could have it, but, you know. I'm going to turn around now and start sailing towards the C cap. After getting our scare earlier that match. Look how fat the Constellation looks compared to the turrets. Guess we'll charge through C and go up and see if we can do things with this group of ships up there. Where's the... Oh, look. Rudder's over there on his own mission. Probably wrapping up the plane kills. Oh, Boom's got a secondary build on his shill. Look at him go. Vanguard has the same problem. Her hull makes her guns look comically small proportionally. Well, Vanguard, you know, is a modified line. She's supposed to have 16-inch guns, but they just decided to use the 15-inch guns they had laying around, right? So that's why her guns look so small. San Diego. If I give him too much or too little lead. Oh, he's not going forward. He's hugging that island, huh? Oh, dispersion. Actually had it right. I'm surprised my internet's keeping up. With this temperature outside, you'd think it'd be screwing up. And should that cause a screw up? Probably not, but knowing my ISP, you know. Having fun over there? Oh. Okay. Ooh, dang. Edinburgh kind of walking toward our ships and killing them. Oh, that's an island. Dang it. I trashed those shots. He's gonna torp Nebraska and get away with it. Look at that. You can chat Edinburgh. We almost got away with it, I should say. Alright, this should be dead. Our shell should be slow enough to, to pin him. Enemy team's kind of bringing this back, y'all. Hey, San Diego, chill out. It's all just a prank earlier, my guy. Leave. Oh, an overpin from that, really from that range, hitting his side? That's an overpin? God. Well, our CV's all alone. Alright, cool. Nebraska got the Berg. We can make this shot, apparently. The one hero shell. That's all we needed. That shell was the main character. Get him. Well, won't help you, Sashio. Alright, North Carolina. Okay, cool. Bad thing is he can punch right through my nose. We only got 2 aircraft off. Oh, we outran them. Beautiful. Let's see if he'll shoot up my side instead of my... HE! "15 seconds till heal." Oh, blessed be the bow armor. Alright, I ain't got no heals left. Gee, please. Please. Thank you. Oh, we live. We live. Good lord. 6 kills in Constellation. I didn't have any economic bonuses on for that, did I? No. Dang, that was excellent. Nothing, huh? Nothing. Nothing on. Dang. That was good. That was almost enemy team almost came back. Yeah, pretty good. Connie is really a good ship. She is quite good. Did Boom and Threader walk away? There they go. All right, 6 and a 10. All right, we're doing 6. I just did American. I'll stick Warspite out. We haven't had her out in a bit. Warspite, a dunk, and a Molotov. See, there is that is most definitely an idea. Since we did have our Spee video this week, our yearly Spee video. Blessed matchmaking again. Now, I am before speaking in terms of being up tier, because there is a CV and there is a submarine. So, are we on the... Oh, it's standard battle too. Alright. Guess we'll head on over to the eastern side of the map. Helldivers 2 is big fun. It is most definitely big fun. I played the crap out of it. Back when it came out. I mean, I still get on from time to time. Clearly spreading freedom. What's the new update like? New update's not live until like July something yeah, because we still have the Johnston in this patch, fellas, so we still got a couple weeks to go on this update. There was a micro patch today. I don't know what the micro... Well, I think the micro patch was supposed to fix clan battles, because that starts back up tomorrow. So I think that's what that was about. Because there was an issue with clan battles where I think they forgot to remove the support consumables. That's what I heard through the grapevine, not like official or anything like that, but that's what I heard. The official reason was a technical issue with clan battles, and I'm assuming that's what it was. So they delayed it by was it a week or was it 2 weeks? I think it was a week. Two more weeks in this update. Thank you, Green, for that clarification, sir. Wait, we lost the DD already? What did he die to? I didn't even catch that. Ooh, that doesn't bode well. Lower tier battles, the repair costs are less, the engagement ranges are closer. Higher tier battles do like generate more income overall, though, especially if you have like a high tier premium ship. But mid tiers is perfectly viable to chill at. A lot of people do. A lot of people really chill at like tier 6, tier 7. Every now and then they'll go into like a tier 10 game. But I mean, yeah, it's even more slower paced, more laid back in most cases, and oftentimes the battles are just as fun, if not better. There's a Verbus Unitus over here. Such a wonky little ship. I did not give near enough lead to, but then we overpin. Alright. He booms as he chills down here. The clans are interested in clan battles, eh? There we go. Got a pin on his nose. That was it was a fairly broadside Congo. Oh, hi Koenig. How's it going? They keep tapping their nose and their sterns for like 3k with one shell. Ooh. So close to being within the range of the juicy Fuso with the samurai. Oh, this Congo just kept on. I thought he was gonna like turn when he got to the other side of that island, but apparently not. And Pettis, thank you for the Prime subscription, my dude. Hello, Congo. This broadside you got there. Oh, really? Really now? Really now? 2 pins? That's all I get from that? From that beautiful side? Oh. However, we do have the juicy Fuso side in view now. Especially bad dispersion. RNG, yeah. Yeah, most of the shots did go in the water for some reason. Aim a little bit higher now. Okay, on the angled Congo broadside, we do better. Okay. Okay, game. I think with the 15-inch guns that the Warspite gets, you really wouldn't need to. The cam on the Fuso makes me miss Shogun. Although apparently we are getting a Season 2 of that now. I think the Mountain ate one of my shells from my forward turrets. Quit hiding as I am dunking on these other battleships. Okay. They should have him. Moments like this are when I wish the turrets did not look at the direction that you were looking at with the ASW aircraft. Now he's backing up. Earth, you shouldn't do that. Plus side, though, we should have a nice shot at this tiger here in a second. And surprise appearance by the U-69. Did he dive, or did he, is his concealment just that good? No, he had to dive, huh? This is gonna be a pain. Where's the next oil slick? Looks like right there. Actually going in the opposite direction. Get him secondaries. I keep hitting shift to like go back to the normal camera. Right, it doesn't matter because they don't do damage within 3 kilometers. That should be it from him. There we go. We'll see if we can help out our Ryujo here. How's our New York? New York has the HP advantage. We'll see if we can help out the Ryujo, then swing down and help out the New York. See if we can get in the... Come on, Warspite turrets. I know you're slow, but do something. If you find like a promo video that Wargaming did with like some other larger YouTuber, there's a good chance you can get like a bundle that has the Warspite. Okay, good job, New York. Oh, well, they have this thing because they have a DD in the cap.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Okay, I have a feeling. I thought that the Super Salty CV player was about to spell out a word. Oh, he is salty. He is salty. He is super salty.
Problem solved, sir.
Come on, Warspite.
Enemy cruisers sunk.
Always funny when the CV's super salty. I wonder if I can blind fire their Sirocco. Where do we think he's at? He's probably like right there, I bet. Because normally like the DDs will hide right there if they're trying to like stealth cap. He's probably just chilling in the middle of the cap, I bet. That was a close game. Well, that settles that. Alright. See what's gonna pop up. Did he do it? Alright, spam username in the chat. I'll get 2 more of you guys in. We'll get 2 more matches going and so forth and so on. He didn't go through with it. Doesn't look like I was reported. No. Alright, Legion, I see your name. And skills. I know you're. I'm about to say, yeah. I shouldn't have to open up the clan chat, but there are skills. Larry, the way you get in, you just so like these two got in. I got 2 matches with them, and then after they get done, we do 2 more matches with random players from the chat. So if you want to get in, you just have to spam your username in chat when it is the appropriate time, which is when I say so. Legion says tier 7. Oh, that's good. I can take Renown 44. One of my most favorite ships in the game. If you notice too, we did have the little speed boost there on the Warspite at the end, which didn't really help us trying to get to our CV before he got murdered, which is very sad. I mean, I was gonna help him out, but then he's just really super salty. Didn't Renown 44 come back for like a second during the whole summer event? Oh, double up 2 to tier 9. Yes, Peregrine, we always are. There's a link in the description down below. It's not in the description of the stream. It is in the description of the videos that will take you to the recruiting Discord. It depends upon which clan you're wanting to get in. We have some clans that are just there to just chill, and then we have some more competitive ones. Right, I'm gonna go over to C. Some more stuff for me to hide behind it. See, so now I am a tier 9 British super cruiser. That's how I'm gonna play the Renown in this matchmaking. Like his skills is in the 44s, isn't he? Yeah. So it's not too much of an up tiering though. There's 1, 2 tier 9s, 3 tier 9s, 4, 5. There's 5 tier 9s. That's not bad. So yeah, it isn't a terrible up tiering. No, it's not so much about win rate as much as it is about what ships you have and how good you are at communicating and stuff. There is a win rate requirement, but it's not too terrible. It's depending upon what you are trying to get in, which clan. I'll build a Renowned 44 as my next ship model. I like the way the ship looks. Still upset my hood model got crushed when the ceiling collapsed. As a guy from nowhere, Arizona, I'm not a fan of the burying it in Arizona. Dude, you're like an hour behind in the stream, my guy. I guess that's probably, I think that's what YouTube does sometimes. But you're a guy from nowhere, Arizona that has internet at least. Did not give that enough lead. We'll tag his stern a little bit. Yeah. Kitakazi just got absolutely dumpstered. My lord. Now, granted, that is the appropriate reaction to have when you see a Kitakazi, because you want it dead. Thing's so cracked. Yes. You don't see him here because they're not at this house, but I've built quite a number of models in my day. I started out with an Iowa model, and then did a Tirpitz / Bismarck. It's actually a Bismarck model. Then I did a Tamiya 1350 Enterprise CVN 65. Then a 1350 Yami. And then on the channel, I built a Prince of Wales model, and we were doing a hood one. And I was going to finish that one this summer, but then it was in storage at my parent. He's gonna eat that and die. At my parents' house, and they had like this extension onto their home. Wasn't done properly, and in one of these big rainstorms a few months ago, it collapsed in on them.
Torpedoes, dead ahead. Our team is taking the lead.
And like one of the support beams fell right onto my hood model. and we just gotten done with the hull. We were moving on to the superstructure, and we were about to start installing the guns and stuff. And I had the wooden deck on and everything. So it's a really sad situation. I kind of want to do like a big model, like maybe like I don't know if they still make them, but like a 1/200 like Yami or something, and put it back there next to the Falcon, so it'll be in the background. But I mean that's a lot though, you know. And at that point, the I think the cost of the paint would be a little bit ridiculous. 'Cause I know Wargaming, they have like a 1/200 Yami at one of their offices. They did a video series on that they hired a guy to make it and stuff. It's like it's just this Lepanto out here.
Engine boost deactivated.
Oof. See, I have a Jean Bar model. That's the thing too. I have like three of them just chilling, right? That I could work on. I have an Alabama, I have a Jean Bar, and I have a Prince Eugen. Ooh, that's scary. I've seen them at gun shows, Peregrine. The boomers want too much for them. You see the broken hood model? It got thrown away with the rest of the garbage, unfortunately, from that incident. Now I know the CMP got like a new batch or something, like $800, but money's like tight right now for me anyway, so I can't really spring for it. Yeah, spring for it.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Yeah, but no, just like with everything, there's elitists in the modeling community where where they'll be like, "Oh my god, I can't believe you did this, that, or one guy called my painting childish." I'm like, dude, it's like because like on the um the Prince of Wales one, it was the first time I'd used an airbrush. It was the first time I like tried masking stuff up and stuff. And I went with my own style of camouflage for the Prince of Wales. It's kind of like a, you know, like the Dazzle camouflage, but in like, you know, royal blue and stuff and white. And he called my painting childish. I'm like, well, that's mean. It's the first time I've tried it. But yeah.
Ship is on fire. Torpedoes dead ahead. Torpedoes to starboard.
You should be seeing... Yeah, there he is. You got radared. You know, like it was a learning experience, and you know, I know more about it next time. Okay, you can lit up by our secondaries pretty well. And why must your guns be so accurate? Renown. Dang, that sucks. He is so low.
Engine boost deactivated.
With a one hairbrush. Well, I used to use the hand brushes and stuff, but then I thought, well, let me try an airbrush. I'm sure it'll come out better, and like it looks better because it's you don't have the texture of the brush in there and such. So yeah, I mean you gotta man, masking is a pain, right? And then you get like all the paint um the lines to line up with all the different pieces and stuff. So it's kind of rough, but it looks good. So I'll pop that heal, see if we can get Dreadnought out of this. Yeah, well, you can get like the little testers bottles, and you can dilute them, and it'll work. But you gotta make sure you clean it like right after that if you use that tester's paint. Let's see what they're going to pick now. I remember too, like it's a model, like it's gonna be in like your house, right? So unless you're opening up like a museum, it doesn't really matter how great it is as long as you're happy with it. Let's see what they're gonna do. Ooh. We're doing triple Napoli. Yep, we are. All right. While it match makes, I'm gonna go run to the gentleman's room again. So I will be right back. Oh, just in time. Plenty of time this go around.
Starts.
It's like it's a D rush. We'll follow them, see what they do. They got 2 Stalins, though. Oh, they have a main. There are subs around, but they're on the other spawn. On the Des Moines line, find your island waifu and hug her gently. Um, they're still good cruisers. It's just that, you know, with submarines and like, well, the Dutch cruisers being a thing, they can be pretty rough. You have to keep your wits about you, but their guns are so good from medium range in. It's crazy, especially the Des Moines. Des Moines is still such a fantastic ship today. Should I get Napoli or Salem? I have Des Moines, so Salem could be good for me. Well, if you have Des Moines, unless you want like a more survivable Des Moines, I would get Napoli. Salem's like an upgrade to, well, more like a sad grade to Des Moines. You get more survivability, but you sacrifice some of that utility because you only get the 8.5 kilometer radar. You don't get hydro and radar. So yeah. This solo Napoli is about to get the shock of his life. Oh, they have a Venom on their side too? What the heck? Okay. That is one dead Napoli. This is why Napolis are pack animals and social animals and not solitary hunters. Her Napoli. There we go. Good girl. Catching hands from every direction. Solid out here is so confused. He just sunk one Napoli in his smoke, and now another Napoli smoke takes its place. He's probably actually not that confused because he saw us all just pushing down there together. That is a lot of shells. Ah, dang, it turned out. He was not touching his rudder there for a good bit. I was hoping he was just going to walk right into my torps. I'm going to go rendezvous with the Legion. Turret 1, what's your problem? Was it knocked out? I did not notice if it was knocked out earlier. I'm gonna rip the band-aid off. It's such a ridiculous ship, you know? Speaking of ridiculous, these Takahashi torps that keep coming out of nowhere. Oh, I'm gonna eat this one.
Torpedoes to starboard. All breach. We're taking on water quickly. Problem solved, sir.
The only thing is that these guys is they're just running into the open, which Napoli doesn't do too good because it needs concealment and it needs be able to use its smoke screen and hop in and out of detection. We're gonna go walk towards the Stalingrad in this Montana. I think we can do more against them than we can against the Hizen and the main that are kind of just chilling out here. Ooh. What? 3 pins with a Stalingrad and I get 4,000 damage? I forgot to spell Belgium. So we're going to go UM. Where the hell's visible against the Montana? Secondaries, do your thing. Uh-oh. What? Those torps actually hit something? Are you serious? I just tossed those out there just because I thought the Montana was going to speed up. Italian torps are the craziest, man. I didn't even see the man turn around. Oh, now there's a second Stalingrad. Mr. President, there's been a second Stalingrad. Okay, we got both Stalingrads. Okay, that's cool. What cost? 2 Napolis. That's how much it cost. It's not over with yet either. They still have a Hizen at full HP. This Montana's at half health. We'll see about that. Oh, wait, I forgot your name doesn't line up with your in-game name skills.
Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes, direct front. Taking on water quickly. Critical engine damage.
Well, there's a Holland in front of me.
Problem solved, sir. Reporting the target position.
Hello, Mr. Montana. How's it going? Did I miss the Takahashi? Or did he get his heal off?
Smoke generator started.
Woohoo! Racked up them secondary hits.
Fighter airborne. Problem solved, sir. Torpedoes astern. Torpedoes astern. Critical engine damage.
Alright. I'm going to go limp away now, and hopefully the Holland doesn't send any more torpedoes my direction. We're still alive, though. Like, that's the crazy thing. We just walked up to a Montana, and the Napoli simply did not care. Not the Holland at the end. Okay, that was a good one. Dreadnought and close quarters expert. All right, cool. All right, another set of players. If you want to get in, just spam your username in chat, and we'll get you in if you're on the North American server. Thank you, Legion. Thank you, Skills. Oh, there he goes. He knows the drill. Oh. Again, you do have to be on the North America server to get in for the divs. All right. See if I can get all that in here before it pulls up your name. Are you sure you're on the North America server, sir? Your name is not coming up. Oh, there you are. We need one more. Rigel, Good playing with you too, sir. Benson. Nope. That is so... There it is. So I just about to go open up the clan chat, but okay. So like LMAO wants to go with the Napoli again. I'll play a different tier 10 cruiser to keep it fresh. Right, St. Vinny. Let's take the Marseille. I should take my money this time, EG. Alright. Actually, have a Marseille, a Napoli, and a St. Vinny. It's pretty strong division there. Devastation, Ostgotland. But no CVs and no subs though.
Awaiting instructions.
We're having money issues for my new job, almost double the salary. Doesn't feel quite as good as it should, yeah. We were talking about it earlier, we're getting a $16 a month increase in our utility bills here. $108K salary is still check to check. Yeah, I think something like in the US, like 80% of people are living check to check. Squeak on by, there we go. Andrew's just spinning the still and getting Napoli. Start getting Napoli replays from him now. I can feel it already. Do I want to run wide and play risky with it? Do I want to play a little bit more conservative? And I just got picked up location. There's a Salem out wide. I mean, the gear and the Alsace are already out there. Hello, Ozzy. How's it going? Ooh, Colbert for a second. It's a lot of real estate on that devastation side. I fired, but the second I clicked fire, I got out of position. Because of how zippy the Marseille is. Well, see, being a teacher and a certified teacher, my job security should be pretty good because no one wants to teach in Louisiana. So I've got that, but I don't know, like, I've thought about what I would do if I lost that. I guess I would just, I don't know, I'll probably give like YouTube a go for like full time and see how that would go. But given that, again, licensed teachers are not easy to come by in Louisiana, I don't think I have to really worry about that, thankfully, for now. Now, the pay's not great, which is why nobody wants to teach here, so there's that. You're a truck driver, you can't get a job because of a speeding ticket? Really? I thought truck drivers were, like, non-existent, too. Oh, maybe want to teach, ow. I really like history, and there wasn't really a whole lot I could do with it. So, I decided to teach. And, you know, when I started going down the path, like, oh god, 10 years ago, the pay gap wasn't as bad, in, like, my district as it is today. Like, it was a lot more, close back then compared to surrounding parishes. Today it's really, really bad. But it's like, hey, I got a job, it has insurance, I you know, job security and all that jazz, so we're gonna, you know, chill for a bit here and see what happens. Yeah, but like, you know, I'd probably just do like YOLO Warships full time, see how that goes. I don't know. I mean, I do the Sunday videos trying to see what else will stick on the channel. So if something else does stick and it becomes more successful, I'd probably go with that. But I mean, you know, right now it's Warships is what happens. Oh, it wasn't in a truck, it was in a rental? That's weird. Because I know another truck driver, and I'm sure that he's gotten a ticket or two before. He still drives. Yeah, definitely so. Like, if I went full time, I would have to get CC just because of the financial situation. Like, if you're trying to make a living off of that, then you want to get, you know, you want to get all your expenses down as low as possible, for sure. More cars, well, I can't afford any more at the moment. I need to stop shooting his freaking turrets. Some CCs hold back their raw criticism. Well, I most definitely would not if I did get it. Yeah, from what I've been told, you know, they want you to share your honest opinion. So there's most definitely that. Blink. Oh, more car videos. Oh, yeah. Well, I've been thinking about a couple of ways to work in more car stuff. Just the last time it really didn't do good. Like I think it just broke like 1,000 views the other day when I took the car to the car show. Also want to get like a GoPro if you know we do more of the car stuff, because get those cool POV angles when you're driving and such. Was might be it, fellas. Yep. Yeah, we kind of got rolled this match. See what LOL's doing over here. There's got a Lucian dead to rights over here. Oof, but he's on lots of fire, fellas. Ooh. That was a rough one, fellas. Alright, let's go back to port. Oh, is it Mr. Beast you're talking about, Ozzy? Yeah, because he's got his candy line and stuff. I guess he's doing his Wonka thing again. Oh. Oh, someone see a Goliath? Okay. I can most definitely do a Goliath. Oh, okay. No, everything just stuttered for a second. That kind of threw me off. I think we played Goliath last time, huh? Oh my god, this is such a flamethrower division. Oh yeah, what happened with him with disrespect? I saw something happened with him again because I know he had like that, like was like 3 years ago he got caught cheating on his wife or something. Then something else happened. I haven't gotten into that because I don't follow him all that much. Um, YouTube must be good income. Yeah, if you make it big on YouTube, it is very good income. Um, but you gotta make it big, right? And that's pretty rough to do. And getting like good consistent viewership on video after video after video after video is something that's pretty difficult to do. Silence! You followed me here. um on I can tell you that on like every 500,000 views, that's roughly $3,000. So if you see these videos that get like 1,000,000 views, that's $6,000 that they made. Forbes executive Twitch broke an NDA and said why Amazon removed him from his contract. Okay. Dang. Yeah, I'm not going to finish reading the rest of that because I don't think I can say that on Twitch or YouTube. The YouTube income, that comes from ad revenue. So, like, when you're watching videos, they will play an ad on the channel. So I would play an ad on the video, and, you get, ad revenue off of that ad. And it's not like a whole lot per view, but you know, when you have hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people watching your stuff, then you know, it adds up. And of course, too, you know, there's Patreon, Twitch, and stuff, and a lot of people that, you know, do YouTube. They also stream, so they have that side income as well. But like, that's about what it is for the bigger videos, from what I've seen. R251 their Kagero off the bat, off the bat. Jeez. There was a small lens there. I was about to do something very ironic with. Hope the Ohio? Nope, he turned out in time. They are like full tilt running at A, it looks like. Share some A with the Schlieffen. Now, the one thing about Goliath is that her shells are very much floaty. So when you have situations like this where it seems like the enemy is just trying to do the best it can to run away from you, is a little rough in those cases. You just bounced Ohio shells with Goliath. I'm not sure what this Salem's doing, but I don't think he's home. The Lorian just trunked the crap out of me. Ooh. Gonna wait. Oh, nope, never mind. We're spotted now. Silent is just out of my range. We are very popular at the moment, it seems. Just gonna slink on behind this rock and take a little bit of a breather. Rabbit Chihuahua, thank you for the sub with Prime, my dude. Now the Goliath does have a super heal, but I don't want to see if it can out heal an Ohio, a Loria, and a Small Skull at once, because I don't think it can. We're huddling for warmth like penguins. You can see that. This sucks. with the Ohio, but he's also kind of scary in and of himself. We have not started a fire yet, fellas, somehow. Oof, we had 6 aiming at us there a second ago, my guys. Ah, there you are, Silent. Okay, I think I might have vibed a little bit too hard. We actually sunk our sub? That's, actually impressive. This is interesting. Yoshino with AP. I figure that's what the Yoshino was doing. That missed you? Oh my god, that's kind of terrifying. I know there's a Gato walking over here to me. Yep. So this is typically how you would play a American cruiser. Ooh, that was a direct hit. See, there's a scary submarine right there. There's also a murderous Laria waiting for me to come out. I think Vince is pushing up a little bit for emotional support. Now, Dutch, I want you to ignore what you see on my screen. My hydroacoustic search is in fact running. And in fact, unbeknownst to you, they gave the British battle cruisers, heavy cruisers, the submarine surveillance consumable. So if I see any trace of you over here, I'm going to pop it. So you should stay over there. Uh-huh. Oh! This is most unfortunate. Okay, we did get our torps out, though. Hey, we got him, we got him. He just came full tilt around that corner, too. No chill at all. I mean, yeah. I guess he got tired of playing peekaboo with us, you know. Huh. Yeah, typically that's not what a typical Goliath game is like. That was very stationary for Goliath. You get a couple of Gator Torps there, but they were still within the 3-kilometer range. I do wonder how this match is going to end. We have a points lead, and the GK is about to go down over here. The RPM over there is pretty full as far as HP goes. There he is. He spotted for like a femtosecond. I don't know. Though that might be far enough. Okay. Just outside of the arming range, it appears. Gets his HE off on the Gato. ASW out from both Benson and the Conch. Oof. Eats a torpedo there from the Yoshi. Goliath goes down. RPM goes down. On the enemy team, the RPM goes down. I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure we got this. We're at almost at 900 points. LMAO over here is trading HE with the Yoshi. It's really weird that Yoshi was using AP on us bow in. That's just downright strange. I mean, like, you would think, because it's got great HE. Like the first salvo, I thought, okay, maybe he was shooting at something that was broadside earlier on, so makes sense why he's using AP. But then, like, hit me with 2 or 3 more birds. Oh, hit me with 2 or 3 more rounds of it. It's like, oh, okay. That's a choice for sure. All the small Linsk is in the cap. I'll go on Colombo. Just God slap him with your sap, my guy. Yep, there you go. Down to 2k. I think he's going to eat some Kagero Torps here too. Kagero opens up on him. That is most certainly a bold choice. Yeah, there he goes. He's dead. Yeah, that pretty much secures the game for us right there. Yeah. One more tick? Oh, that was a weird bit of lag. Okay. Oh, where did we come out on the team though? We did get a kill. Yeah, that's not bad. 3rd in the team. Alright, thanks to Benson, thanks to oh my god. Thanks to LMAO for coming out for the matches. Oh, I do have one more match? Where's that 2? That was 2, huh? Yeah, because the Marseille and the Goliath, yeah. Right? Double checking so I'm not crazy. Yes, okay. Alright. Alright. On that note, we're going to go ahead and end the stream. That is just over the 4-hour mark. We will be streaming same time, same place on Friday. So make sure to come out for that on both YouTube and the Twitch. We'll be here. We will be doing community divs again for the last hour on Friday's stream. Probably be talking about the Star Trek crossover event then as well. Once you see what it actually is, we'll find that out tomorrow, so just stay tuned for that. So if you enjoyed, make sure to drop a like, leave a comment on YouTube, follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, and subscribe on Twitch if you feel oh so generous. Hope you guys have a wonderful Tuesday, wonderful rest of your week. Hope to catch you guys in the next one. See you later, guys. Oh, wait, hold up. Is it doing the thing where I can't click on end stream? Oh, this is going to be interesting. So, I can't click on end stream, apparently. I'll drag it over to my main monitor. Oh, that's interesting. Uh-oh. Streamlabs is not having a good time. Huh. Well, the stream may not be ending. It's like it's frozen. Like, it kept streaming, but... We might have to break out the old control panel. This should kill it. I'll see you later, guys. Oh my god, it didn't? How can it resist? How can it resist Task Manager? Are you kidding me? It can't do that. It can't do that. What? Oh, there we go. Okay, I think that's... No, it's still going. What? Are you kidding me? It's still going. I just deleted it with Task Manager. Oh my god, well... This is awkward. I can't end the stream. Now, according to Task Manager, none of my network resources are being used, yet here we still are. Like, I can still hear it going in the background, too. Let me see if I relaunch it. Can I end the stream?